Good evening, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hope everybody's doing good. Hopefully you haven't been taken in by any unwanted April Fool's jokes. I'm not playing any this year, mostly because I couldn't think of a good one. not for any other reason. Expected me to be all gray? No. No pranks this time, no jokes. No secret son and, stepson. No, marrying somebody's mother. Just, normal stream. So let me say hello to everybody. But I'm very excited for what I'm playing tonight because there is a brand new WOD from the Waffle House crew. A cohort of excellent Doom map makers and friends of the channel. My Olden posted this one just this morning. It is called Sewerlust, which is like Sunlust, but in the sewers. That's the joke. It's a whole megawatt of sewer-themed maps by mappers familiar to the channel. We've got maps by My Olden, Taviao, Deathbear, Moomy, Chair, Elven Dead, Novaseer, Eduardo, Flying Goner. Oh, Flying Goner. I think that's everybody. But I'm very, very excited. And as was guessed, the music is indeed from Tetris CDI. But let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Karin, you were indeed first. Hello, Panis. Hello, Common Pantsu. Hello, Frost King. The music is not Skies of Arcadia Legends. It will be one of these days, but not today. So hello, Wolfborg. Hello, Azure. Tetris, indeed. Though Tetris CDI, while very relaxing, is not, let's say, the most technical version of Tetris. So hello, Creator Unreal, you were the one that guessed correctly. Hello, Chair, it is Waffle Wednesday. Hello, Felly. Hello, Nova. Hello, Praise the Sun. Hello, Jones. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Testicle Tyrant. Trying not to miss anybody here. Hello, Howl. Hello, who else we got? Maho. Hello, Blue Sharks. Hope everybody's doing well. I know there's a lot of talk about the Mario Galaxy movie. I've got no real plans to see it, but, I'm sure it's exactly what it says on the tin. I kind of want to see it just for Fox McCloud. We'll see. Star Fox games are good. I might see it if, my niece wants to go see it and hasn't already seen it. Time to get stinky? You bet, my Olden. We're going in the sewers. Yeah, Civi's favorite. Somebody send him this and watch the counter go crazy. I'm quite excited. No April Fool's jokes this year. I tried to think of some. I thought, maybe instead of Doom, I'd play Duke 3D, or maybe I'd play Doom 2016, or a bad version of Doom like 3DO or Saturn. And then I realized I've done most of those things. Like, I remember one year instead of Doom, I played Apex. I think that was 4 years ago. It's just not worth it. I want to play Doom. I like Doom. I like my normal schedule. I don't need to do something crazy. And I'm trying to think what even would be an April Fool's thing for me at this point. Because if I said, hey, I modded a GameCom for video out, it's not like a prank. That's just something I would do. Or if I said, hey, I bought a Megaduck, do you want to see it? That's just something I would do. If I said, I'm playing Crimson Desert on PS5, that would just be boring. That's not a prank. That's just a bad stream. I play good games all the time, Hal. I was playing a good game on Monday. Shockwave is good. Even if it's really, really hard on Stage 3 in particular. So much so that the actual developer of the game contributed to the GameFAQs guide for it. Which I've got to point out. The guide for Shockwave on GameFAQs is incredible. But even more amazing is that it references another web page that the creator of the guide made to gather things like, you know, reviews, etc. about Shockwave. And turns out all of that is still up. It still exists, which is crazy, because that's a 30-plus-year-old website. Hello, Taviao. I know you contributed to this one. But I was very delighted to see that that Shockwave site still exists. It's kind of remarkable. Yeah, the host, it's a .edu, must have just forgotten about it, which is pretty funny. Let me find the URL so people can look at it themselves if they would like to. Yeah, here we go. But the actual developer, one of them, contributed to the GameFAQs guide. And a lot of these, you know, they have their official work emails attached to them. The guide really looks like just a collection of Usenet posts scraped out into a text document and uploaded on GameFAQs. But it's really funny hearing the developer, like the lead level designer for that map, go, yeah, we were surprised at how many people complained about how hard this map was, but I went ahead and, you know, put together a little guide for you. Don't blame me too much. It's very funny. Like, yeah, from the GameFAQs guide, from Laurent Benes, from Electronic Arts, the guy who designed most of the levels. Direct quote, "Okay guys, I saw many articles about the Mission 3 in Shockwave. Far more than I ever thought it was possible when I was working on this mission. Actually, don't blame me too much, I was not the only one to work on this mission. The real problem seems to be these two fast ground vehicles in Burbank that run away on the left. I didn't do that, I even slowed them down. After a lot of testing, many people wanted to remove them, and I insisted to keep that because I thought that in the Mission 3, it was time to put the player in trouble. Actually, it seems that it was too much trouble. I'm sure that at least I brought a huge satisfaction to every Shockwave player who finally succeed the Mission 3. Which is just really funny. Like, no, I wanted it to be that hard, but at least you were satisfied when you beat it, right? No, in fact. But knowing more now, I will be able to do a little better. Oh, hee-ho, I should have just done the entire stream in Leet Speak. That would have been funny. Anyway, I don't want to faff around for too long here. I want to get right into it. I want to start playing Doom. So give me just 1 second. You didn't hear anything. Just something I need to make sure I have ready ahead of time. I'm gonna start lusting for the sewers, Taviao. You better... I'm ready. Alright, so this is a brand new Megawatt from the Waffle House crew, and by brand new I mean less than 12 hours old. And I couldn't be more excited to get into this. It's MBF 21 comp level. So let's dive right into Sewerlust, release candidate 1 here. Yeah, come on, OBS. You know you want to capture it. There we go. Well, that looks like a sewer, all right. Let's get into it. This is broken up into 2 episodes, Maintenance Call and The Drowned Abyss. We are, of course, playing on UV from Pistol Start. So I want to turn up the music a little bit. Let's go for it. Map 1, 1 secret, 36 enemies. Sounds like we're being called. Oh yeah, that's an overflowing pipe, all right. We're walking through Dookie here. Just not very healthy or sanitary. Yeah, it's a nice map 136. 36 is concerning when you're on, like, map 18. Oh, the Waffle House is all backed up. That explains it. Now, Waffle House is probably still open despite all of this. If I know Waffle House, they won't let a little thing like, you know, sorry, temporarily closed. I don't believe it. Crazy. I've thought about something like that, Solid Crazy, but the thing is, a lot of the games that were, you know, on id Tech 1 are still very obviously Doom. You know, Heretic, Hexen, Strife. Unless you just mean things made in GZ Doom. But GZ Doom is basically its own entire, you know, game engine at this point. Oh, looks like he's cleaning up in there. Look, he's got a mop and everything. That's some good Doom cute if ever I've seen it. I just can't believe they're closed. When Waffle House is closed, you know it's really bad. A lot of Easter eggs, I take it. There's obviously a secret, and it's in the Waffle House. Oh, it's not much of a secret. Gonna try something. Okay, can't do that. That was indeed a very kind map 1. What was going on there? I don't know if that was my mouse or what. But further down we go. Detour by Myalden. Very pleasant start. Now, departure by Taviao. It's not a routine call. It's never a routine call, because they don't call me for routine jobs. The foul air is pungent and sweet all at once. Something acrid laps at my face while putrid waste swirls below around my ankles. Pretty soon I'll be knee-deep in it. Sinister shapes undulate in the darkness. This is the kind of work they call me in for. I glance over my shoulder, and I am certain I'll want to hold on to that memory of the surface above. Right. Departure. One secret. 59 enemies. Already some very pretty geometry. If sewers can be said to be pretty. Which they surely can be. Off to a nice start. Now what will that do? I think this pinky locked up. Locked up that mancubus. Good job, Pinky. We love a Pinky punching above its weight class. My favorite ever of that I've had happen on stream was in going down. Not going down turbo, but just regular going down. a Pinky locked up and killed a spider mama, like a spider mastermind. And it was just glorious. Three Pinkies pinned down a cyber. I don't think I've ever been fortunate enough to see that. That would be phenomenal. There we go. Now, is there beauty to be found in the sewer? That is the question we ask ourselves tonight. We know the answer must be yes. But we must experience for ourselves. It's great so far, Jikaryu. I mean, we've only just begun, but still. Oh, I gotta stretch my neck for a second. Whoops. I'm playing sloppy. I gotta wake up. It's been too long without playing Doom. Thankfully, there are ample resources on this map. So now we go in here. A heavier weapon. Like an SSG would be great. But I do not think it's time for an SSG just yet. Sadly. Maybe that's the secret, but who knows. It's only map 2. Don't truly need an SSG as yet. Okay, no one left alive. Always need an SSG. I mean, it is Doom Guy's, you know, soulmate, truly. I can go down here. Don't know if I should have maybe, but didn't mean to take those Revenant hits either. I was too concerned with the Pain Elemental. You know what day it is, Hanami. But I believe this is one of the maps that does not have a bespoke MIDI. So you are in luck. Because there's one thing everybody loves to do every Wednesday besides watch Doom with Bloom, and that's shop on the Wii Shopping channel. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Dick Duck, Shoeman Food, Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam and Derlin, Panagon, Funkotron, Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jaju, Maru, Kunak, Razor Blazing, Laser Spaces, Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon, F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Cruis'n USA. And we'll give you a real one. just because. Let's see. Oh, sorry, my joints are just making all kinds of noises. What should I sing? I'm blanking. Turns out I don't know a single song. Not one. It is part of getting old, that's true. Oh, that should have been my prank, to pretend like I can't sing at all. Like deliberately sing totally out of tune. That could have been funny. Well, no, that would have been funny for like a minute. Oh, it's April Fool's Day, I'll sing a parody song. How's that? Which isn't a parody song at all, but a humorous pastiche taking on the style of another artist. In this case, doo-wop breakup songs. Well, I heard that you're leaving. Gonna leave me far behind. 'Cause you found a brand new lover. You decided that I'm not your kind. So I pulled your name out of my Rolodex, and I tore all your pictures in two. And I burned down the malt shop where we used to go, just because it reminds me of you. That's right, you ain't gonna see me crying. I'm glad that you found somebody new, 'cause I'd rather spend eternity eating shards of broken glass than spend one more minute with you. I guess I might seem kinda bitter. You got me feeling down in the dumps, 'cause I'm stranded all alone in the gas station of love, and I have to use the self-service pump. So, honey, let me help you with that suitcase. You ain't gonna break my heart in two, 'cause I'd rather get 100,000 paper cuts on my face than spend one more minute with you. I'd rather rip out my intestines with a fork than watch you going out with other men. I'd rather slam my fingers in a door again and again and again and again and again. Oh, can't you see what I'm trying to say, darling? I'd rather have my blood sucked out by leeches, shove an ice pick under a toenail or two. I'd rather clean all of the bathrooms in Grand Central Station with my tongue than spend one more minute with you. Yes, I'd rather jump naked on a huge pile of thumbtacks, or stick my nostrils together with crazy glue. I'd rather dive into a swimming pool filled with double-edged razor blades than spend one more minute with you. I'd rather rip my heart out of my rib cage with my bare hands and then throw it on the floor and stomp on it till I die. Oh! Then spend one more minute with you. Great map, Tavia. 4 Archvials in map 2. We're in for a good time. We're in for a real good time. I don't know what the secret was. Wish I could have found it. What was the secret, out of curiosity? Blue armor where the arachnotron was? Got it. That was not a They Might Be Giants. That's a Weird Al original. Next up, we got Stink by Death Bear. Now I'm just thinking of the song Stinkfoot by Frank Zappa. You got Stinkfoot, darling. Hello, Finley. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give you a quick shout out. For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, play lots of Doom 2 custom megawads, and play lots of retro games exclusively on real hardware. And tonight I am playing a brand new megawad from the Waffle House mapping crew that just dropped this morning, called Sewerlust. It's not a joke. Imagine Sunlust, but in the sewers. The Waffle House crew, good group of mapping friends of the channel, always put out very high quality work. This here is map 3 by Death Bear, and thus far the WAD has been a lot of fun. And I'm expecting and fully hoping that it's going to get brutal. What were you up to, Finley? Imagine if we named a book called The Bible 2. That's certainly a large number of chain gunners. Had a nice 1 HP in a dream moment right there. Whoops. Had your mods make a surprise RE4 mod pack for you. That must have been fun. I'm surprised you didn't lower gates or something, just had imps be the backstop there. Maybe they can shoot the Hell Knight for me. What would be the best thing you could make a sequel to completely unauthorized? Obviously in the public domain. I mean, I know people have made, like, you know, Hamlet 2 kind of things. Or Titanic 2. But what could you do that would be, like, really funny? Peggle 2? Isn't there a Peggle 2? Scrooge 2? Scrooge Harder. Citizen Kane 2? Now we're thinking. Oh, I don't think Citizen Kane is in the public domain yet, is it? Hasn't been however many years since Orson Welles' death. Donnie Darko 2. What about making a sequel that already exists, but just claiming it as your own? You know, I'm thinking like Shrek 2. on, something just started making a noise. There we go. Did that not work? Or was that a one-time only opportunity and I squandered it? There we go. Front window, okay. I like how you're thinking. Definitely appeared to be one time only. We found a secret cave in our sewer. A surprisingly common occurrence. And it's full of blood, meat, and a rocket launcher. All good signs. Yeah, thank you again for the raid, Finley. Go eat, enjoy. Give me 1 sec, I just gotta pull up something on my phone because I realized I forgot to have my stream manager open. Copious amounts of cheese in your near future. I'm jealous. Big fan of cheese. Speaking of cheese, I was just thinking I need to change what I had planned for Friday's stream, because I forgot that I have a Saturday morning rehearsal. So a marathon like I planned is out of the question. However, I do still have my 3DO hooked up for stream. Hey, thank you, Raven. And part of me wants to keep going with Shockwave and Shockwave 2 because they're really fun, even if Shockwave 1 is much more difficult than I expected. Also, that was a nice little fight. Very glad I found the secret rocket launcher, though it would have been pretty manageable without it, I think. Killer map, Death Bear. I don't know if Death Bear's here, but... I would probably do it legit. Now that I kind of know what to do. Well, this is just take 5. We got some Dave Brubeck for our MIDI. Is it going to be Stink, Stank, Stunk? Hey Parallax, how's it going? We're back to bespoke music. I don't know, Dave Brubeck might have something to say about that. This is... I'd say channeling Bobby Prince for copyright infringement. I mean, we need more 5/4 jams in music in general. This is skirting it. I don't know who wrote this one. Play Doom on your phone. I can't imagine that being easy. Oh, see, to me this feels less like 11/8 and more like 5/4 and 6/4 alternating. Because there is subdivision going on in what I would otherwise assume is, you know, the quarter note. You could certainly write it as 11/8, but I think alternating makes a little more sense. Not to put word in Corp's mouth, but I think I know what inspired them, whether they do or not. And I think it is take 5. Worth remembering that time signatures, as with all, you know, music notation, is not prescriptive but descriptive. You know, it's just a means of notating what you're hearing. How do you tell it's 11? Whatever. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But that's why I would read it as alternating. It's almost like I have a degree in this stuff and teach it. But yes, one thing I think a lot of people misunderstand, including a lot of musicians, is that music theory is not a set of rules for composing, but rather a way to describe with kind of technical language what is happening that you're hearing. Another common misconception: you don't need to know music theory or how to read sheet music at all to make music. The theory stuff is the language for nerds to be able to describe and talk about what's happening. It's not a set of instructions for others. Now, there are things that you would consider compositional best practices. You know, when we describe, let's say, you know, quote-unquote rules of harmony, what that really is describing the conventions of a certain style and what you would want to adhere to if you want what you're writing to fit that style. Not, you know, a set of rules you must follow. You can count everything in one, my ultimate. It ceases to be useful, but you can do it. Right, you wing it because you're untrained. Well, that's the thing. Even if you are trained, I would still highly recommend, quote-unquote, just winging it. Because the training, as with everything, when you train or practice to do something, even something creative like composition, all that practice really is more timed exposure, because the more you do something, the better you get at it. Being creative is one of those things. Creativity is not some innate, inborn, some people have it, some people don't, kind of mystical quality. You know, you can flex your creative muscle, and indeed have to, if you want to get better at being creative. You know, it's not this mystical thing that either you can do it or you can't. I often tell people singing is the same way. Singing is a mechanical process. It's like any other exercise. You know, if I suddenly told you, okay, I need you to squat 400 pounds. Of course you're not going to be able to just do that first try unless you are a genetic freak and you're not normal. But with training and practice, sure you can. I missed an enemy somewhere, but that's okay. Super cool map. Yeah, Jones could do that first try. I believe you. I believe you, Nova, because, again, any being creative helps you be creative in the future. Oh, we got Stink, Stank, Stunk. Is Death Bear a mean one? Also, I am now once again thinking of the Mr. Grinch uncensored lyrics and having myself a little giggle. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You're a fugly piece of shit. You bring bendy straws to bathrooms 'cause you like the taste of piss, Mr. Grinch. go. Behold, as you assign a MIDI named Emerald Green to a map less green than average. Speaking of Emerald, hit RPG Emerald Dragon, originally for the PC-88, has a new translation into English of the PC Engine CD version, which looks fantastic. I might need to stream that. I don't know how to turn it off. I'm a dog. SNES one looks good. PC Engine CD one looks even better. Which reminds me, another PC Engine CD RPG that has a full fan translation as of recently is one of the best-selling, best-known games on the system, Tengai Makyo Ziria. I also have Tengai Makyo 2 and Tengai Makyo Manjimaru for the same platform. Those are not translated, but I would very much like to stream them. I kind of want to stream a lot of untranslated RPGs this year, which I know might sound strange or difficult, but it's actually not. It's easier than ever. Not that machine translations are a replacement for, proper fan translations, but they do make it a whole lot easier to play something on your own that otherwise you might not even have attempted. And you might find that there's a lot of good in there. Because I've got a lot of games for 3DO, PCFX, PC Engine CD that, have not received translations and very likely never will. But that's okay. Sure, I would love if Blue Forest Story for the 3DO got a fan translation. It's not going to. Or Blue Breaker for the PCFX. It'd be awesome if those got a translation. They won't. Simply put. Or Grand Chef. Grand Chef, I feel like, on 3DO could potentially get one because that's a weird enough game that might attract somebody's attention. Right, Sega Gaga being mostly machine translation is disappointing, because if I wanted to just play, a machine translated version of that game, I can just do that on my own. Passing it off as, a fan translation feels a little dishonest. Dragon Quest is not being forgotten in Japan. It never will be. The thing that bothers me with... also, thank you, Chair. The thing that bothers me with Sega Gaga, I don't care if somebody says, hey, I put out, a mostly machine-translated version of this, and I tried to touch it up where I could with, my limited language skills. Better than nothing, have fun. That's fine. But they're saying, oh, no, this was, actually an effort with lots of, actual translators, checking all the work, and all that. And then you look at it, and it's got the most obvious machine translation you've ever seen just still in there, and it's like, don't pass it off as what it's not. Just say say what you did. And also, if you had a dedicated team of translators working hard to, bring the translation to life or whatever, why do you bother with the machine translation in the first place if you didn't do a good job? I think there's a big difference between me setting up a screen reading, machine translation thing to stream a PCFX game 20 people have heard of and have it be a little easier, for me to play, versus somebody pushing out a release to, communities saying, hey, I did this thing, when in reality, you kind of didn't. It's a bummer. Get out of the way, Hell Knight. There we go. And something like Segaga deserves the effort and attention, you know? Deserves better. Right, and that's a great point that, you know, machine translation isn't going to pick up on context for most things. You as a player can pick up on that, but so this map kicks ass so far, I gotta say. Death Bear never disappoints, though. When I see a room like this, and I'm being given this for free, I know it's gonna be fun. Let's back out a little bit. Ooh. We love a modified plasma. Oh, I really thought I'd get either the kill or a stun in there. I took that shot that I super didn't need to take. Because I thought I had it locked up. Oh well. Green plasma in the sewer, it just works. It just makes sense. Oh, stretch for a sec. I feel like Death Bear just putting, you know, imps out there. Put some bars in. Make it so I can't run away like I just did. I know it's only map 3, but, you know, make it a little spicier. A little harder to handle. So if I've got easy bottlenecks like this that I can lean back on. Oh, tier listing common April Fool's pranks. There's a lot that just aren't funny. Goes well, Dweller Dark. I think people forget, you know, jokes are supposed to be funny. If your punchline is just like being mean to people that trust you, why would you do that? That's mean. That's not a nice thing to do. That's gonna open up. Yeah, fake graduations, F tier. The best kind is something that looks like a joke and then isn't. Great example, that Silent Hill 2 James Takimakura. That's good. I like that. That's a real product you can order. You know, if you're gonna make a joke, you gotta commit to it. Oh, that's rough, Ned. I don't know about the Ultra Kill body pillows. But it's like, don't give me a joke product. Actually make it. Don't be a coward. There we go. I just needed to make a little more space for myself at the start of that fight. embarrassed at how poorly I handled it the first couple tries. Fake layoff announcements is even worse, because that's just been happening so much. Like, you don't need to fake it, guys. Imagine if the company didn't tell employees it was a joke at first, too. And people are just left sweating. Thing is, if a Buc-ee's came to my neck of the woods, does my desire to go to Buc-ee's outweigh my, local konbini chain loyalty? Would I abandon Cumbies with a fickle heart for the beaver? I don't want to think I'm so inconstant as that. What else is it? It's a konbini. That's what they are. You drop Wawa so fast. Just say, as far as the American konbini chains go, Cumbies is pretty up there. Also, it baffles people not in the know when I'm just like, yeah, Cumbies. They're like, excuse me? What did you say? Now, American 7-Eleven needs to get its shit together. There's no reason for it to be like that. It could be great. We know it could be. Not Cummies, Hakuroi, Cumbies. Door-dashing a cheesesteak from a Wawa to your hotel room. Right, that's the kind of American experience that an American konbini can provide. I'm glad you got to experience that. Now, if there were a Buc-ee's, it's tempting, you know? There we go. It was a worthy secret. 7-Elevens in the States are not generally worth going to. Convenience store dweller dark. It's the Japanese slang for it. Also, I am biased, but I like Korean konbinis like GS25 and CU more than Japanese 7-Eleven or Lawson's or Famimart, but I'm very biased. Not only is this a sewer level, friggin' heck, this is a sewer wad. All sewer all the time. Slightly lost, but that's just my own idiocy. There we go. Oops, all sewers. You know, I did think about, for an April Fool's joke, using, GZ Doom with texture filtering and mouse look and jump and all kinds of weapon mods and stuff. And then I thought, well, I still need to play this. I don't want to do that. That's not the kind of Doom I enjoy playing. The joke needs to be funny to me, and not unpleasant. I'm willing to put myself through a lot of suffering on stream, but not like that. Yeah, I don't want to fall out of, Waffle House's good graces. Or like, imagine if I played retro games the way my personal nemesis channel Run plays in HD does. I wouldn't be able to bear it. Oh! They cornered me good. Another one. DJ Khaled on the track here. That was the secret? Come on now. Oh well. That probably did open when I lowered the crate and I just didn't see it. It's fine. I do know the Weird Al song Constipated. Stink, stank, stunk. Good job, Death Bear. Oh, we got a Moomy map. Stink trilogy completed. Chasing sewers. Alright. Things I expect from a Moomy map. Freewheeling, high-intensity gameplay. Alright, let me cue up a song or two here. Claim it now. This is your time. Map 8's not bespoke either. Well, it's still good to get him in now. Oh, I had an evil idea. I can't do it now though. Know what? Because this is my olden project, I apologize for what I did in getting your daughter hooked on this song. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked, 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Vol will play the solo. Ooh, thought I had it. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will Call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. There we go. I mean, I think that just means you got great taste. Also, amazing streak, Audrey. Thank you. That's your horoscope for today. Total banger, too. An infinite sewer counter here. Whoops. I just did a worst of all worlds scenario right there. Triggered the trap and didn't get the rocket launcher. There we go. Look, sometimes a parody is what gets you into something, and that's totally all right. I'm just thinking I've probably got some equivalents like that. Well, I mean, the whole reason I like barbershop quartet music was, as a kid, two things. Loving the musical The Music Man, which features one of the best barbershop quartets in the world, and watching, you know, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego as a kid, and Rockapella's amazing work. I feel like if you consider those two things, it explains a lot about me. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. No one Weird Al parody that I never hear people talk about, but I think it's pretty good, is King of Suede. Parody of The Police's King of Pain. Good song. Both the original and the parody. Yeah, Rockapella were big in Japan, Hanabi. And the guy who wasn't originally Rockapella's lead singer, but went on to become it, Scott Kerman, was kind of, or Scott, no, I'm trying to remember his name. Scott something. Was basically found working at Tokyo Disney, just doing singing stuff, and they're like, let's get this guy in the group. Maybe I should learn that arrangement. Weird Al did do a parody of King of Pain called King of Suede. There's a sale on our gabardine suits today. It's pretty funny. And as with most of his parodies, it really shows his and his band's talent for understanding what makes a song tick and doing a really great version of it. The Police is one of those bands that I know they're really, really good, and every time I listen to them, I'm like, man, they really are that good. And then I just don't think to listen to them much. Do you know what I mean? And I don't want to use the word overproduced because I really don't like that word, but a lot of their like big hits almost feel too perfectly crafted, if that makes sense. I don't think I'm explaining it very well. Everybody loves a jump scare, chain gunner. Yeah, they're just a little too perfect. You're unfollowing. Are you a huge fan of The Police, Karin? I almost wish like the rough mixes of the songs were the ones that were on the albums. That was a fun fight. It's like they're so smooth that you're like, man, can't you guys just like be human a little bit? I do still like them a lot. Well, we got our first cyber. Right, it was better when it was bad. And that's true in video games, often, in my opinion. But I'm also a crazy person, so take my opinions with a big old grain of salt. This was a bad place to walk to. Yeah, Mark Mothersbaugh of Devo, it wasn't even that Al did a direct song parody. He did a style parody, a pastiche, which is Dare to Be Stupid. Mark Mothersbaugh was like, God damn it, Al recorded a really good Devo song and we're mad we didn't write it. No, they weren't actually upset at Al, but it's very funny. Ooh, sure, I'll sing something smooth melody. Let me see. I thought about doing The Police, but I really don't feel like singing that high right now. I've got a nice relaxed voice right now. I don't hate them. But while I'm still, you know, a baritone instead of a tenor, I may as well take advantage of it. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? the river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. Well, this auto played, so I gotta sing it. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond a star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. So long. There you go. You got one for free. It is indeed big fight time. Really, it's not that large quantity-wise. Hey, thank you, Callaghan. Has been tremendous fun so far. This Moomy map here, bringing a little bit of the spice. You'll love to see it. Yeah, have a good night, Neil. Spider Mama down. Just the cyber left over there. Yep, so there are actually many voice parts, but the most common ones that if you were to say, you know, join a choir, Dweller Dark, you'd see soprano and alto, typically being high and low female voice respectively, and then tenor bass being high and low male voice. So there's lots of overlap. You know, there's male altos, male sopranos, female tenors, female basses. Just general top to bottom, soprano, alto, tenor, bass. And then there are lots of different little kind of sub-classifications. Baritone is what most guys are naturally, is just neither high nor low. Can do a little bit of both. Also, that's awesome in Callaghan. Chasing Sewers, killer map by Moomy. Map 7, The Abysmal Eye by My Olden. So you can howl, but generally speaking, what you would want to do mostly is, let's say, if you are a natural baritone, you're going to want to, rather than trying to change your voice, you want to work with what you have and be better at using it. A lot of baritones in a, you know, let's say choral setting could sing either bass or tenor. They might sing tenor 2 or bass 1, so lower tenor, higher bass. If you want to extend your range, either high or low, there's lots of exercises you can do, but really just singing more is what's going to do that for you. It's the same way that, you know, you'll get better at lifting weights the more you lift weights. You'll get better at running the more you run. You know, vocal work is physical work. It's not this, you know, strange magical thing that lives inside your head. It is a physical thing. You know, it might sound strange to put it this way, but music work, you know, singing or playing an instrument, whatever you call it, whatever you're doing, that is manual labor. It is physically demanding and physically taxing. So I think the music's just slightly too loud. Tomorrow is National Ferret Day. I did not know that. How do you tell, like, what voice type you are by yourself? So you can go over to a, you know, keyboard, piano, an online one, and just kind of plunk out notes and see where the top and bottom of your range lie. And there are lots of helpful little videos online that say, you know, if you fall into this general range, you know, you're probably a baritone, or you're a tenor, you're a bass. Your speaking voice is not necessarily indicative of that. So I have a relatively low speaking voice, but I am a high tenor professionally. That's the singing voice I have. My singing voice doesn't go much lower than my speaking voice. Scold, Woozle. Woozle, you know what you did. I'm not even going to say it. It's disgusting. We got a lot of people closing in on all sides here. it's just pick one and go. Also, this is a banger MIDI. You're back from the store, Elvin Dead. If this is your MIDI, you did a killer job. Right. I mean, a pro would not try to sing outside of what their voice can reliably produce. Not consistently, because you can hurt yourself. You know, the same way that you can overtrain, you know, a muscle group, you can damage your voice in the same way. You wouldn't want to do that. Really that low on ammo? Guess so. Yeah, your vocal cords are a muscle, and they're connected to other muscle groups in your body. That's how you produce sound. How you doing, Imva? I do, how common are voice injuries? Vary. Lots of people don't know that they have them. You know, you can hurt your voice and not know it. Because if you've ever met somebody who has just a very, you know, maybe scratchy voice or, you know, otherwise kind of distinct voice like that, it may be the result of decades of, you know, not phonating properly. What do I recommend for voice training? I recommend getting a teacher, because while there are excellent resources online, if you're just fully trying to guide yourself, you won't be practicing as effectively as if you have somebody guiding you. I would say, though, if you like singing, you know, and you want to get better at singing, the thing you must do is sing. You must do more singing. Look for a local community choir. You know, look for, if you go to church, join a church choir. You know, no matter where you live, there is going to be some kind of vocal group you can join. And just by virtue of doing that, and, you know, consistently going to rehearsal, you will be improving your voice. And you will likely also get lots of, you know, resources along the way from people who can help you. You know, like a choir director or, you know, a fellow singer who maybe they're, you know, a teacher or a retired teacher. That's very common, you know, in groups like that. You'll find lots of music educators. But yeah, the most important thing, if you want to get better at singing, you need to be singing. You know, so go to where the singing is. Now, most of what I'm talking about is not for like pop music or whatever, but all the skills are cross-transferable. Also, I must, you know, shill for classical music. Give it a try. You might like it. You might surprise yourself. Yeah, drink water. For hydration, it's got to be water. The reason I'm able to do the very long streams I do is because I drink tons and tons of water as I'm doing them, and because I have, you know, a lot of vocal endurance built up from years of using my voice professionally. Good drink for during vocal use? Water. Water. It's water. Tea with honey is good for recovery. But water is what you want. This is a nasty little fight in here. Surprisingly, a lot of, you know, rock and metal singers do have some kind of classical background or training. Or, in some rare cases, we're just kind of intuitively doing things right to begin with. Great example. Dio had no formal vocal training, but was essentially doing things correctly, which is why his voice never faltered. There we go. That's what I wanted. Then you listen to some guys and they blow their voice out by the time they're 45. And that's no good. There's only so much abuse you can put your voice through. Also, a good tip in general for singers, you want to, keep your cardio health up. So, walk. Do lots of walking. It's good for you in general, but it will help with your breathing. Whoops. Right. It's sad to hear a voice degrade over time, and there's some, that comes with age. Paul McCartney, he's 83 now. His voice is finally starting to show the effects of age. It's not as strong as it used to be. It wavers more. But you know what? He's 83. Against all odds, he's done a great job keeping his voice in pretty good shape. Ringo is 85, 86 now, still singing, still drumming great too. It is possible to, age gracefully vocally, but you have to understand, you think of, oh, my voice changed, during puberty when I was a teenager, and now this is my voice forever. That's not true. Your voice never really stops changing throughout your life. It's not a set thing. Even after a certain age. Most people aren't into kind of their full-grown, settled voice until kind of their mid-20s. And your voice continues changing as you age. Oh, there's a small hall of mirrors right there. Oh, the worst case of a voice changing from a surgery has got to be what happened to poor Julie Andrews. Had one of the most wonderful voices on the planet ruined by a surgery. Guy should be in jail for it. Oh, I can even see it from here. Julie Andrews. I think she was having a surgery to remove a polyp or a vocal node, and her voice was just ruined forever. There we go. I had just enough ammo for that. Probably my fault, but... May I have some ammo, please? Just a crumb of ammo. Thank you. Oh, and a BFG. Even better. Let's not use it just yet. Now we can use it. Honestly, it can be done safely, and Colligan, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Unless you're, like, tasting blood and feeling immediately vocally fatigued afterwards. You know, don't do that. That's bad. A great, you know, rule of thumb, not just in singing, but in pretty much anything is, yeah, if it hurts, stop. Don't hurt yourself. You would think this would be obvious advice, but you would be surprised. What am I praising them for? AOD. Tasting blood, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Artemis 2 launched today. Congratulations to all of those astronauts. Right. I mean, if you work as a contractor for NASA, I would hope you can't forget that. that could be bad. How did you not die? This is going poorly. Damn. How did that not go? There we go. Close. Yeah, that's what I was trying for, Taviao. Oof. Oh, that was close. Better shot there and I would have had it. This one's not good. Probably. Nope. Part of me wants to get real aggressive and see if that works, but... Nope. Small difficulty spike. This isn't like a, you know, ridiculous brick wall or anything. I just need to be a little better about it. Oh, see, that was almost it. That was all the vials, I think, but... I just gotta worry about everything else. Oh, bad RNG on the rockets there. There. Through, there we go. Much better. Except for my own face rocket. That's embarrassing. Don't you love an unforced error? Hello, Nekorin. There we go. And we can pick up whatever resources we didn't get the first time. The secret mega that surely would have been nice, but it's just as nice after the fact. Slaughter map, not really. We'll get Slaughter, I'm sure. But not yet. It was just an active fight. We'd never put Slaughter in one of our projects. That's better. I didn't play Dark Tartarus. Slaughter operates on one of those, I'll know it when I see it, you know, principles. Where you'll know when it's Slaughter. You know, you won't need to be told. Ah, there we go. More than anything, Slaughter is about the type of gameplay you're doing as the player. So like large-scale infighting, crowd control, you know, crowd management strategies. This fight, I would say, feels like a Slaughter fight. Got a number of factors to manage here. But just like that, the fight's mostly over. Very small fight. Very fun fight. And there we go. I would say play Alien Vendetta. There are some maps in there that are absolutely Slaughter. Also, I think it's a stone-cold classic. Yeah, Slaughter is when hard. I mean, that fight at the end there, I'd say is a glimpse into Slaughter-type gameplay. Very short, you know, easy glimpse. but not anything ridiculous, you know. Micro Slaughter Community Project is fantastic. That's a great kind of education for the type of gameplay that you'd expect. 36 monsters called Slaughter. That's got to be a new record. We got a chair map. Emerald Magic. What map did you have called Slaughter, Tavia? That was only 36 enemies, because I feel like I remember that Doom World thread. It was very funny. Nostalgia Zero, Episode 2 Secret Map. Nostalgia Zero, I would say, barely has anything that could even be close to being considered Slaughter. Oh dear. I killed the pinky when I shouldn't have. Now, can you make a Slaughter map with only 36 enemies? That's an interesting question. You called it that because it had 0 Slaughter maps. Oh, my Olden, you missed a grand opportunity to make Nostalgia HD Remaster for April Fool's Day. Just have it be practically the exact same thing. With blown out lighting. Misaligned textures. Hello, Cool Cats. How you doing? That's gotta be a secret. Come on. Is it not? Am I being bamboozled? Yeah, you just pre-baked the asset in. God, I'm just thinking now of the Grandia HD Remaster Collection, where they baked in the fucking awful texture filtering textures. They didn't apply a filter. They applied it to the source texture files themselves. Just unconscionable. So it's not like you could turn that filter off. It's baked into the assets. It's just awful. I think I did play Doom RTX for April Fool's Day 3 years ago. Right, if you're gonna have a new soundtrack, make it optional. Give people the option between original soundtrack and new soundtrack. There is literally 0 downside to doing that. The only time I get it is if you had a licensed soundtrack that you couldn't get, you know, the rights back to. But in the case of Isaac, I don't think it was a rights issue at all. Or was it a beef with the original composer? got that. There we go. This is the thing. Remakes should never ever replace the original, in my opinion. Well, in the original, you know, Daisy gets killed. This is a brand new WAD, so I couldn't speak to Doomguy's motivation here, other than we've been called for a very special plumbing job. Oh. The sounds my elbows just made are not good. Ooh, can I jump down to that? Maybe? I doubt that's a secret. I just kind of want to jump there. Definitely feels like I can. Looks possible. Maybe not. Or maybe it's possible for somebody better than me. Yeah, Chris Cornell was not producing his sound in a healthy manner. Which is not to say that it didn't sound great, but in that case, if you're actively destroying your voice to get the sound you want, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Change your vocal style. Or learn how to do it safely. It is not worth destroying your voice for that. What if I run all the way up this path and grab the rocket launcher and start a nice big fight? I like that idea. Is it wise? Probably not. Is it fun? Absolutely. How'd that Archie not die? We've got a cyber. That was very lucky. Oh, that is the intended method. Well, good. Weenie Hut Jr. It's kind of remarkable how SpongeBob has given us so many things that end up being such good shorthand. I mean, I'm glad it was the intended method because that was super fun. Zombie SpongeBob theory. Elaborate. I know no SpongeBob theories. Also, I've been tempted a couple times. I see it all the time at local game stores. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom on PS2. See it all the time. I know a lot of people love that game. I don't particularly care for, you know, that era of 3D platformers. Ooh, look at that nice lighting. But I'm tempted because I know it's a game that people like, and it's SpongeBob, and I like SpongeBob from that time. It's like 10 or 15 bucks. Would it make for a fun stream for somebody who doesn't love that kind of game, do you think? Well, I know I'm in trouble when I see that all these resources for free. This sure is a middling mid-aughts platformer carried by its IP. That's kind of what I would expect it to be, but I also don't hate that conceptually. Also, I'm once again exhibiting biblical levels of greed here by not just picking up the Megasphere right away. I need to use my resources efficiently after all. Not squander them. Look, we gotta take risks. Also, hello, Petty. Gun do the talking for a bit. Oh, Doom news that I'm sure is of interest to everybody here. The Teledirect Atlantic redialed assets are now available for anybody to use. You can make your own telemaps now. So I'm expecting to see some telly in the near future. Yeah, telly's gone open source. Oh hey, a BFG. I sure hope nothing dangerous comes when I pick up the BFG. Oh! Got shredded by those rockets. Oh, that went poorly. And nothing bad has ever happened when you pick up a BFG. Also, there's about to be an ad. So I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then I'll do this big fight. And I'm looking forward to it. I want to do it all in one go. Do it proper, you know? So I will be right back. You'd think I would set up different screens for starting in BRB, but I just simply haven't done that. All right, back in a minute. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody, and thank you, Atropa, for the raid. What were you up to? Oh, hold on. I realized my phone is playing the audio as well. Let me fix that. There we go. You were watching the Artemis launch, weren't you? Excuse me. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're doing well. I did hear it was a successful launch. Very good news. Just make this fight an all-out brawl from the start. Whoa. Close. I know we've got a couple people in chat who were related to the work on Artemis, so it's very good that it went well. And where's the Archie? Everybody's favorite game, find the Archvile before you die. There it is. There's another. Alright, this fight's going quite well. Don't need that yet. That was all of the Archies. Let's pick up some more resources. Or it's all of the Archies for now. You know, I still haven't watched the new Muppet Show, though I've heard mostly good things about it. I feel like we are long overdue for a new Muppet movie in the style of either Muppet Christmas Carol or Muppet Treasure Island, where we take a classic work of literature and cast the Muppets as the characters in the production. The Muppets cannot be themselves, because we know the Muppets are aspiring actors. You know, we want to see... I don't want to see Kermit. I want to see Kermit as somebody. Muppet Ready Player One. Hanabi, may God strike you dead on this earth for uttering those words in sequence. You cannot say such things, even in jest. The one human in Muppet Lord of the Rings, it's got to be Gollum, played by Andy Serkis. It has to be. Muppet Count of Monte Cristo would be great. Muppet Great Gatsby. Ooh, or you could have Sean Bean, you're right. Hanabi, you know what you did. Also, awesome map chair. Gollum played by Danny DeVito. That's pretty good. Personally, I still think Muppet Pride and Prejudice with Adam Driver as Mr. Darcy would make $1 billion at the box office. Easiest money in the world. Muppet Frankenstein, that could work. Muppet Dracula could work great. Also, 7 secrets, and I only found one of them. You do need to be an acting titan to hold your own against Miss Piggy. Michael Caine could do it. Tim Curry could do it. Can Adam Driver? I think he's got the chops. I think he could do it. Miss Piggy is an icon. 100%. See, I think rather than adapting another movie, it's gotta be a classic piece of literature. It's gotta be something people know and relate to. No, Jeff could not stand up to Miss Piggy. Not even close. Muppet War and Peace. Muppet Blood Meridian. What about Muppet The Road? Right, you have to play it serious. Michael Caine played it serious. Tim Curry became a Muppet. Those are the two approaches. I'm trying to think. Other works. 50 Shades of Green. Also, am I stupid? Where do I exit the map? Of Mice and Men, Muppets Finnegan's Wake. Finnegan's Wake is not adaptable. Finnegan's Wake isn't even in English. Back at the final fight. Okay, I just gotta get back there. Oh, the giant slime lake drained. You'd think I would have noticed that. I don't think there's ever been Muppet Sherlock. Muppet Salo 120 Days of Sodom. I'm trying to think, what would be the least appropriate Muppet work? Muppets the Martian. That could work fine. There's just not enough characters. Muppets Riki-Oh, Story of Ricky. And that was a manga. Could adapt it, even though it already had a perfect live action adaptation. Muppets The Room. See, I think rather than Muppets The Room, Muppets the Disaster Artist would be where it's at, because then you get both the movie scenes and the behind the scenes. Yeah, Stephen King adaptations with Muppets, that could be strong. I've got to be stupid. How do I get out of this room? Is there a lift I've forgotten? Lift near the dark switch. Is that not it? Muppets Dr. Strangelove would be fantastic. Oh, there it is. Then it becomes a question of who do you cast as who? Muppet Beowulf? Dr. Strange Glove? Or How I Learned to Love the Bomb Hand? Question mark. See, I think you can't just throw the Muppets into like a horror scenario. It's got to be adaptation. I think Muppets Dracula, like Muppets Bram Stoker's Dracula, that's got legs. And then the question is, do you have a human as Dracula? Do you have a human as Jonathan? Do you have, I think Kermit as, young Jonathan Harker, that's obvious. Maybe just have Gary Oldman be Dracula again. He'd kill it. Wrong way. Go southeast. see it. I'm just, how do I... Yeah, Kermit and Vincent Price have hung out. They Live But Muppet. All of the Peter Sellers roles are one human. That could work. Putting on the Ritz? I mean, I could. I just don't love that song. There we go. Now I'm in the right area. Oh. There was still one hanging out. Yeah, so we hit that. Drained all this. No, Tim Curry is retired now. You know what? You may have to wait on the song for a bit, Caleb, because we're about to enter a bunch of maps with bespoke MIDI back to back. So I will get to it eventually. So that was great. Killer map chair, even if I didn't find many secrets. Well, imagine Muppet They Live, and some people, you know, you put on the glasses and they're revealed to be Muppets. Washout. This looks like quite the intro here. Where have you gone? That was a very high damage roll. Oh, that was an unfortunate Archie hit. An unfortunate stun. Kenny Omega as new lead of Muppets They Live. That's an idea. It's got to be a pro wrestler. Also, speaking of, you know, Rowdy Roddy Piper, is anybody else here a fan of his wonderfully cheesy post-apocalyptic turn in Hell Comes to Frogtown? Because boy, that's a fun movie. And one with way more heart than you might expect, given its premise. You have the DVD. It's a good one. It was expensive to get. It probably hasn't been in print for a while. What would happen if I just start the fire? Instead of what I was doing. Muppet Doom? Important question for Muppet Doom. Who's Duncan Idaho? Because I feel like the only answer is Gonzo. Or do you just go, you know what, Jason Momoa's been killing it, let's just leave him as Duncan Idaho forever? That's his job now till the end of time. Damn Archies get to. Sam the Eagle has got Emperor. That has legs. Oh, you've got Kermit as Duke Leto Atreides, and then Robin as Paul. Oh, it's going great, Newtsy. Muppet Goldeneye. Now, would you have Bond be human, or is Bond a Muppet? Ooh, what about Muppet the Exorcist? A Keith Moon biopic starring Animal. Now we're getting there. What was up with that, Robbie whatever, the British guy that was popular literally everywhere except the US, who for whatever reason made a stupid biopic with a CG monkey as himself. What's the guy's name? Robbie... Yeah, Robbie Williams. Why'd he do that? And then it flopped horribly in the US market because, yeah, of course it did. We don't like his music here. We don't care about it. But do that concept, only it's, you know, Animal is Keith Moon. That would be great. We would like that one. He had a reason that made sense. I don't know about that. Could Event Horizon work with Muppets? No. I don't think so. I would love, I know we never will, but I would love to see the, you know, forever destroyed footage from Event Horizon that we never got. Jurassic Park, but dinos are Muppets? Nah, that doesn't work. The thing with Muppets is they need to be playing human characters like normal. You know? I mean, it's a Flying Goner map, so I'm assuming it's going to be large and excessive. That comes with the territory, you know? Why did Robbie Williams make a biopic where he's a CG monkey? I just don't get it. Now, people have said that the new Muppet Show episode was good, which gives me, you know, heart, because for a long time it felt like Disney's just got no idea what to do with the Muppets, when to me it seems so simple, because the thing is, everybody likes the Muppets. The Muppets are inherently likable. You don't need to do much. You know, just put them out there. Let them be themselves. Because we all know who they are and what they're like. Too archaic for Disney. The Muppets are timeless. Were there decapitations? That changes things. That might be worth it. Oh, and Archaic. Sorry, I saw Archaic. Please understand, I'm also playing Doom. Jim Henson was a magician. That looks like a secret switch to me. But is it? Now, Muppet Games gets tricky, because there have been Muppet video games, and a lot of them suck. I know I raced one of them. The Muppet Adventure, whatever it was called, on NES. Raced that with my friend Fuzz Got Games. And I won that race, because I beat it, and he didn't. But it was not a good game. Even by, you know, the curve on which I grade, it was pretty bad. Curly like the Stooge? I did not know that. That's kind of sick. Oh, I have also been informed. Do you remember the text parser adventure game I played pretty recently, The Dark Convergence 1 and 2? Which were absolutely terrible, but in an extremely entertaining way. I've been informed that the final game by that creative, Jeff Kintz, features furries fighting the Klan. And it looks just as bad as his other output, and makes me think I ought to give it a try. Oh, you could do any Shakespeare well with the Muppets. Much Ado About Nothing would be phenomenal. Midsummer Night's Dream would be great. Really, any of the comedies for Shakespeare would be premium Muppet adaptations. I'm suggesting Much Ado About Nothing because I'm biased and that's one of my favorites. Klan with a K, AOD. Like literally the KKK, you are a furry fighting them. So I think I must play this game. I'm getting cooked by poison that whole time. It does not look good. It looks just as bad and amateurish as The Dark Convergence. Which, despite everything, I ended up enjoying quite a lot. Okay, so I think I just need to get to safe ground here. I can deal with the specters. There we go. I remember Lex Cool Cats. I don't remember watching it. I just remember that it was a show. Muppet Analog Horror YouTube series. I feel like you could do a Muppet horror, but you gotta do it right. Dark Crystal is so cool, though. So wasn't that Jim Henson essentially attempting to say, I can tell a compelling story without a single real person on the screen? fabricate a whole world. And boy, does it work. See, I feel like you can't have the Muppets killing people. That just doesn't work for me. So the thing with the Muppets is that the Muppets themselves are characters, If you have Kermit killing a man, that's Kermit killing a man. You can't do that. It doesn't work. You can have Kermit play a serial killer. You can have Kermit Hannibal Lecter. But you can't have Kermit being the one doing the killing. Kermit could kill a guy, but he wouldn't, is the thing. It needs to maintain the kayfabe. It needs to maintain the sense that the Muppets are, workaday actors trying to get ahead. That's so crucial in my opinion. The whole conceit of the Muppets rests on them being actors. You need to stay true to it. Right, Kermit cannot catch a murder charge unless it's false, and then, the action of the story hinges on proving, Kermit was framed for a crime he didn't commit. Muppet Star Trek, that could work, no problem. 12 Angry Men, the Muppets, that could work. Yeah, 12 Angry Muppets. That would work. To Kill a Mockingbird, see, that works. Dial M for Muppets. Muppets 7, Thing is, the Muppets must always be playing a character for it to work, in my opinion. Oh, any Edgar Allan Poe. That's a great Muppet candidate. And those you could do as shorts. Those could be, YouTube shorts, and they'd do a killing numbers-wise. People would love it. I'm People. I would love it. That's another thing. Much like, Looney Tunes was. And the Muppets themselves were in the Muppet Show. The Muppets can and should be a vehicle for, introducing kids and families to culture. You had, Dame Beverly Sills was on the Muppet Show. One of the world's best opera singers, doing duets with Miss Piggy. It's phenomenal. Muppets Edgar Allan Poe shorts on YouTube would kill. They'd be so good. It's making me angry that that's not being made, because the more I say it, the more it feels like, why isn't this a thing that was made 15 years ago? Like, that's how you use the Muppets. I think there may have been a Muppets the Raven on the Muppet Show. You know, way back when. I mean, Poe is out of copyright long since. There's no hurdle there. Oh. Give me some RNG help. There we go. That was sloppy, but we're through. Muppet Columbo. Yeah, I think they did do the Raven for the show. It may have been when they had Vincent Price on. Can I shoot that? Yes. Oh! Oh, that was funny. Well, that was a good joke there. Who's responsible for this one? Elvin Dead? No secrets for free. There, I was so happy about figuring it out, too. Couldn't even get a lucky stun for it. Well, it was worth it. I think, what? I mean, honestly, I'd like them to just keep making more new Muppet Show if it was good. Sabrina Carpenter was a perfect choice of guest, in my opinion. You know, super popular pop star who can, you know, roll with comedic timing. Nailed it. Muppets ever do the Running Man? I do not think so. This is tricky. I think, yeah. I want to book it there. There we go. How many zombie men are we going to get in this fight? Pinocchio could work. Any, like, you know, old story like that is a good Muppet candidate. Muppet being John Malkovich, being Kermit the Frog. I would watch that, D. Muppet Don Quixote. Perfect. Starring role for Gonzo right there. Gonzo and Rizzo. It writes itself. The fact that we don't have these things is a travesty. Muppet Indiana Jones. See, I don't think pop culture works as well as classic literature. Because with those, you know, there's one Indiana Jones. And technically there have been many because of, you know... But point is, Indiana Jones was pioneered and written for one person. Whereas characters like Don Quixote belong to the world at this point. That's a 400-year-old novel. It's arguably one of the first novels in the modern sense. works like that are classics that belong to the world. You could do Muppets, the Odyssey. Yeah, it was written. Tom Selleck was he turned it down from Magnum PI, I believe. Could you imagine how badly Raiders of the Lost Ark would have done if it had been Tom Selleck? It's hard to imagine. I do love hearing about, potential castings that fell through, though. Because some you can imagine them having been very good. Like, I know Lucas initially wanted Toshiro Mifune for Obi-Wan Kenobi. And got told, no, George, that wouldn't really work. It totally would have, but, Alec Guinness, good compromise. But then you hear about things like, Spielberg had Tom Selleck in mind for Indy. Sean Connery as Morpheus and Will Smith as Neo were both potential castings. Honestly, I could see Nick Cage Aragorn working. But I don't know if Peter Jackson could wrangle Nicolas Cage. Yeah, imagine turning down The Matrix to be in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. A movie so bad that Sean Connery decided to retire from acting. I hate that movie. It sucks so bad. Could Face Off work with Muppets? I don't think so. Hey Alex, thank you for 9 months. Appreciate it. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen sucks to watch. Boring, not entertaining. Even at the time, the effects looked terrible. See, I was a teenager when it came out, and I thought it was just no fun at all. I'm trying to imagine anybody but Ian McKellen as Gandalf, and I can't. Yeah, League of Extraordinarily Boring movie is more like it. Okay. Some good stuns. To get any space from the beginning of this fight is tough. Probably a better way to do this. Muppets, sometimes they come back. I've told the story before about how that movie terrified me as a kid. Really, a lot of Stephen King stories I think would be great Muppet fodder. Sometimes they come back could definitely work. That's it. Have human actors being replaced by Muppets when they come back. Imagine Gonzo and Rizzo as like evil 1950s greasers. That's cinema right there. Shouldn't rocket Duel a Cyber, but I don't have much choice. Oh no, I have shovels. Muppet Three Musketeers. Now we're cooking. Again, classic literature. I think that's the key. Now, who would the Three Musketeers be? Fist fight the cyber. I've resorted to it before. I loved the, I think it was Disney, the 90s Three Musketeers. One of my absolute favorite movies as a kid. I think it must have been good. It had Tim Curry in it. And other actors that I'm forgetting their names. Didn't it have... Oh, it wasn't Owen Wilson, was it? Who was in the 90s? Three Musketeers. Somebody look it up for me. It's killing me. I should remember this stuff. Charlie Sheen. Kiefer Sutherland. That's who. Cardinal Richelieu was Tim Curry. Delightfully evil. Awesome map, Elven Dead. Muppet Robin Hood. That would be great. Got The Rodent's Dwellings by Nova. Yeah, these sewers go deep. 646. Now we're really cooking. Oh, this is a fast-moving sewer. And it hurts. Ho, 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 ho. Well. Okay, that one kills you. Now we're really in there. Look at the size of this. Time to run around a bit, get the lay of the land. Start finding out what's going on here. Also, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Stuff like this is why Doom will always be relevant. I do not think any modern shooters are giving you gameplay on this scale, or even remotely close to it. I really think you're only getting this in Doom. Even with ginormous AAA budgets, if anything, the focus becomes even smaller and tighter. Because when you've got to spend $1 billion to make sure everything's, you know, a 4K texture, you don't make maps this big. There's a little break room back here. This is cute. Look at that poster. Does Doom the Dark Ages have anything on this scale, though? 600 enemies? I haven't played the Dark Ages because I didn't like Doom Eternal. Enemy-wise, no. or even just, you know, the scale of geometry. I really do feel like one of the reasons that Doom has remained so popular for so long isn't just because it's very accessible and, you know, easy to, you know, acquire and start mapping for and playing. But because it's still filling a gameplay niche that I don't think anything else has really touched. Right, Doom mapping is really great at painting in big, broad, bold architectural strokes. It's part of what also makes Doom Cute so fun and satisfying. Is that you know, you've got this engine and gameplay system that are great at, you know, huge expanses like this, and you're using it to detail, you know, an employee break room. That's fun. That's got inherent fun value, in my opinion. Well, I seem to have put myself in a cage. Okay, we're lowering. Oh dear. Jedi Knight, huge shout out for the big environments there. Did I miss a rocket launcher somewhere? Yeah, I appear to be on fire. Maybe I don't hit that switch just yet if I can help it. I may not be able to help it. I don't have any burning desire to play Doom the Dark Ages. Just doesn't look that fun to me. And even if it is significantly different to Doom Eternal, it's like, I think I'm good, you know? It was pretty good. I feel like I didn't miss out, is what I would say, you know? There are some games I see, and if I'm not playing them, I think, oh man, I'm missing out. For that, it was like, it's probably fun. The game that's giving me FOMO right now is Pocopia on Switch 2, because it's made by the people who made Dragon Quest Builders, which I adored. And I've now watched a significant amount of other people playing Pocopia. And I can tell you, yeah, I'd enjoy that. I'd enjoy it a lot. It looks great. Looks like everything I want. I don't even like building games in general that much. But when you give me building tools and a reason to use them, you know, if you've got me a Bulbasaur telling me, let's get it humid in here, you better believe I want to make it humid in there. It looks great. I may as well go, and just pick up a Switch 2 sooner rather than later. Because apparently the price is probably going to go up, so may as well buy one now. Right, when I watch, you know, something like Doom the Dark Ages, I always invariably have the thought of, I could just play Doom. I could play the Doom that I know I like. So I feel like I'm definitely supposed to have a rocket launcher, and I just failed to pick it up at some point. Unless it's down here. Yep, well, I'm committed now. Five rocket launchers in the map, and I've managed to swerve all of them. Okay, I know that's a secret. I see the misaligned texture. Looks like I gotta... How do I open you? I could grab the red key and leave, but I like winning. Have I tried asking nicely? Please open. It didn't work. Speak, friend, and enter. How you doing, Woozle? All right. I left to go backwards instead of forwards, but maybe there's a rocket launcher. You have a fudge bomb. That sounds delightful. Right? Watch the vials do their grim work. This outdoor area is so fucking sick. Whoops. Probably also not the smartest move I could be doing. But we're exploring a bit, you know? Come on, where's the rocket? Rocket launcher. Not there, apparently. That was not free. What if I just start really big fights in the outdoor area and then run away? I've walked past one already. Damn, I'm bad at this. Oh. Yeah, bold move to play the whole map with no rocket launcher or plasma. I mean, it is pretty funny. Nice little silent teleport there. another little break room. Anything in the fridge? Anything on the TV? Nope. Nice poster, though. There's gotta be something in here. The other one was so nice I didn't notice it. That's true. Okay. Something in here. There we go. Well, what did that do? Super secret is there? Well, my luck ran out. Let's try again. What does Takis even need to advertise for? Everybody knows what they are. I think it was appearing in the hub area as well, Nova. What if I just try to get lucky with stuns? What if I just try to tank this fight? Everybody loves to gamble. Honestly, there are few enough Archies that can totally just do this. Yeah, I heard that, Jack. I don't know why I didn't just do that to begin with. That was not so hard a fight that I couldn't just do it. Never punished. Do fights the right way? Nuh-uh. Also, nice streak woozle. Yeah, now I can explore in relative peace. $6 It should only be 3. Woozle, your dedication, hitting 70 streams in a row, is truly admirable. How'd you get 3 minutes twice? Replaying RE? Hell yeah. Know what you should try, Jack, if you haven't? Play the Sega Saturn version of Resident Evil 1. It's a little bit different. So why is Twitch double dipping on ads? It shouldn't be. So I have it set to 3 minutes an hour and I haven't touched it in like 2 years. Did you just have bad luck with refreshing? Oh, we got... Oh, this is great. That's their April Fools. all various Doom projects. Doom 2 in City Only. Overturned Chair. Little bed. It's a stream setup in here. God, Doom 2 in Rural Only was so good. Let me play, please. That is so much detail to put into that chair. God, look at this. It's a whole kingdom down here. Go. We love gambling. Can I get up there? There's a secret. I want it. Effort put into Doom Cute is never really wasted effort. The only way it could be is if your map is full of Doom Cute and no gameplay at all, which I know nobody here would do. God, look at that knife, cutting board, a range, toaster, dinner, fridge, pantry. Sunless Empire. See a big ladder over there. There we go. That looks like a secret back there that I can't get to. And we just burst into Miss Mancubus's like rec room while he's watching TV. Just shot him dead for no reason. Didn't do anything to deserve it. He was merely chilling. There's not even anything in here. Unless there's another hidden switch that I need a key to activate. Guarding the rockets, I guess. So there's a secret back there. Didn't do it. Oh, hold on. I see it now. Hey, I found a secret. Please clap. I'm bad at secret hunting. Yeah, 14 more to go. Good lord. Let me find a rocket launcher. I need to do that. That's a death pit. Yeah, the music has all been great recently. Lots of bespoke MIDI work for this. I've been in here. Love a custom teleport. I'm at peace with being a poor secret hunter as long as I can still beat the map. You know? Like, I can live with it. I can stomach my own incompetence. Right, a map should always be beatable without finding secrets, I feel. No, that's not true, Woozle. The last time I updated my prescription was 2018? And I haven't updated it further because I have not needed to. So says the eye doctor. It is 8 years ago, but also I go to my, you know, eye doctor appointment every year. And he said, nope, your eyes are still fine. You don't need to update your prescription yet. So I haven't. My eyes have not degenerated further. Therefore, I mean, I bought new glasses in that time. Oh, that was a secret. Yay. You know, my Olden, that probably explains why I'm generally pretty okay at finding your secrets. Hey, hey, look what I got. There we go, we're cooking again. Rather than cooked. That one, like, turret arachnotron way on top of the skyscraper is so effective. Because it's super annoying, parentheses, positive. It means you can't just take outdoor exploration for granted. You gotta actually, you know, be moving. Right, that's the idea. There's 11. All right. That's a lot. Thought he had taken more damage than he had. It's alright, we're fine, we're okay. Yeah, they were buds with the one I murdered in cold blood. Good. I don't want to miss any of them. Oh, that was tough. I was hoping luck would carry the day, and it did not. go. Let's try not to get blasted by one errant high damage RNG Revenant projectile. Okay, oh, there's a matching torch. If it was just one, I'd be like, okay, something's up here. So yeah, the auto map looks sick. Who knew there was a whole city down in the sewer system? That will never, ever stop being satisfying. Bitter dream. Bloom, it's not good to blame your death on RNG instead of your own poor gameplay. If you just didn't get hit, then you wouldn't have to worry about RNG, now would you? Oh dear. Yeah, just don't get hit, LOL. I mean, but actually. But really, just don't get hit. There we go. Right. Shoot enemies till they die. Don't get shot in turn. It's very simple. But many can't seem to get that right. Okay, that's just kind of opening up all the doorways. That was a pretty cool fight. Surprised I survived relatively unscathed. Is there something more in here I needed to get? Yeah, those guys. Just... oh, he was on the John. Not on my watch. Mince those poor bastards, that's right. They were like in the corner, you know, in the little makeout nook here. Oh look, we got a pool table. Got a TV up there. This is like a nice break room. Hey, he was seeing red. There was a tweet I saw. It's like, why does, you know, all media depict poop as brown when everybody knows it comes out a bright, angry red? This is very, very funny. Look, toilet humor is immortal. Everybody likes it. I mean, they were obviously joking, Chair, but it was very funny. Alright. Hit scanner patrol. Spider Mom is distracted. I have not seen the attempt to explain the eternal humor of poop, but that is something that I just intrinsically know is true because I'm a human being that lives on the planet. It comes with being human. really expecting an Archie right there. Yeah. Run plays in HD, Boniface. If I ever become dictator of Earth, they are immediately going to super jail until they repent. I've been very clear on this over the years. I'm half convinced that channel exists to antagonize me specifically. They must be stopped. Thing is, if they repent, they are forgiven, they may rejoin polite society. But until that point, absolutely not. They do not get to participate in polite society. Make videos using real hardware. They don't even need to do that. They can just stop making the terrible videos they've been making with horrible filters and turning off encounters in RPGs to simply walk through them. They can just not do that, and then they're forgiven. My mercy is not hard to obtain. It's unbearable, it really is. And I've gone on this rant related to the aspect ratio of DOS games and screenshots, because just because the render resolution was 320 by 200 does not mean it was widescreen. There was a vertical stretch applied by the monitor. They're not widescreen. Stop posting widescreen DOS screenshots. Format them properly or die. It really is, my Olden. And then they'll just like use cheats to make themselves max level. It's like, why did you upload this video? Why did you spend 5 hours walking through a game with nothing to do? Just to make a video? Like, what's wrong with you? Anybody who wants to see a video of the game is going to be dissatisfied because you didn't show a video of the game, really. You showed some bullshit. It's the worst. And the really frustrating thing is that occasionally they will be one of the only videos on the internet for like an obscure game. And it's just terrible. Like, I remember I was looking for footage of Lady Stalker, which is a Super Famicom spin-off game to Landstalker, a cool Genesis game made by Climax Entertainment. And Lady Stalker had a fan translation that was in progress for years. It's kind of been stalled out for a decade. And I wanted to see some good gameplay footage. That was one of the only videos online at the time. You know? I have seen that, Jack. Why is it so prevalent for Resident Evil specifically, which is one of the most easily accessible games? You can play it on virtually any platform. The barrier to playing it is on the floor. Also, hello, Rivers. Resident Evil fan finally plays Resident Evil, only to complain about the graphics and controls. Also, I'm gonna be rude for a second. I think anybody complaining about tank controls who can't, you know, figure them out after playing for like 20 minutes, you don't deserve to play the game. I'm sorry, if you can't figure that out, people figured that out when they were 8 years old. You can do it. It's that Courage the Cowardly Dog bit where Courage is trying to make, like, was it mac and cheese for Muriel when she was age regressed to a baby? That's what these fans are like. Right, you adapt super quick because tank controls, when you're in a fixed camera angle environment, make a ton of sense. Yeah, it was mac and cheese. That's what these fans feel like to me. Where it's like, so let me get this straight. You don't actually like the games. Why are you allowed to complain about them again? Oh, hold on, I gotta stretch for a sec. Do I think intuitive game design is only possible if you possess intuition? All people possess intuition. You can figure out a game made for, you know, teenagers 30 years ago. You can do it. I promise. Then again, I'll watch a clip of Darkside Phil playing a game and think that, like, as a species, we're beyond help. I watched a clip the other day of Darkside Phil failing to pour a beer correctly. Like, he poured it on the far side of the glass and spilled it. How does he exist? How's he a person that exists in the real world? Turns out, I think it was Sony, in an investor meeting, used actual DSP gameplay footage to calibrate the difficulty of their games. Which is extremely funny. Oh my, I'm just thinking of his Virtual Boy stream where he stuck his head in the Virtual Boy, played it for an hour, and just described what was happening on the screen. No video out, no capture, just footage of his head in a Virtual Boy describing what was happening. If I didn't know for a fact that he really is that stupid, I would think it was performance art. It was so funny. It's an unexpectedly spicy fight. Right, if that was a bit, oh, why didn't I do that for today? That would have been really funny. Fuck. Like, that would have been a great, deliberate bit. But no, DSP's just that stupid. Whoops. Right, the tragedy is he genuinely is that dumb. Oh, hell yeah. Cyber's trying to fight that guy. I'm gonna let him do it. Oh, I love Cyber Shell. I don't even know what video that is. I can't really divert my attention at the moment, but... Ooh, you know what I just wondered? Would the 3DO have been able to handle Resident Evil 1? I think probably. I don't think you'd even need to make many compromises. 2, probably not. First one, I think you probably could. Nice fast Archie kill. These Cacos are going to be the death of me. Got some good stuns. What are we doing putting DRM on 30-year-old games? You know? That are gonna bloat it, make it run worse. Like, what are we doing here? With all the 3DO I've been playing lately, though, it does make me wonder, a lot of kind of the early PlayStation and Saturn games, I wonder how well they would have ported to 3DO. Some games I don't think would work, like Ridge Racer. Don't think that would work on anything but PlayStation, because PlayStation had a pretty high fill rate for just quick and dirty polygons. And Ridge Racer is designed around that very, very nicely. But something like Resident Evil, pre-rendered backgrounds, fairly high polygon models, I think you could make it work quite nicely. I have not made games or ports before, not counting just, you know, making little games in BASIC, which I'm not gonna count for this purpose. That is a small world. Also, Doom Guy, you've got deft hands to never drop a shell while reloading. Good coordination. Alright, I've got my 3 keys. Oh, this fight's not over, though. Of course it's not. This is not the spot I want to be. Rad suit would have been pretty rad. Is there one anywhere? Does not appear so. Oh. Yeah, gotta make sure people boogie out of there. Makes sense. Though I could easily see this fight becoming unwinnable if you didn't save that soul sphere. I mean, you're giving people minimum 151 health, so I guess that's doable. Just from the resources that are there. And then whatever there is with the, you know, health pickups here versus deprecation rate. Yeah, it's doable. Just wondering how easy would it be to get yourself into an effectively unwinnable state. Stressful but doable, yeah. It is a get good moment, that's true. I just gotta remember where the thing with all the keys was. Somewhere towards the center. Probably. Go. That's not so bad. Hey, Bones, thank you so much for 14 months. I appreciate it. Hope you are having a great night so far. Hopefully the April Foolin' has not been too stressful. After not coming up with any funny ideas, I decided to not do any. Just to not, stress people out further. So I know, with bad pranks, April Fool's Day can really quickly become an unpleasant and stressful day. I'm doing great. I'm playing some fantastic brand new Doom, courtesy of the Waffle House mappers. Whoops. That was an unforced error on my part. Running straight into all that. Something which I should endeavor not to do. Alright. Also gonna make a save here. I did eat that rocket of mine. Sometimes a rocket's tasty, you know? Now, I do like a good prank, but that requires the prank to actually, you know, be funny. And a lot of people just can't manage that. Or people who have a mean-spirited sense of humor. You know, I don't think it's fun to make friends the, you know, butt of your joke. Laugh with, not at, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, Jack, I'm always talking about old games. You know this. Alright, let's dive in. I do think there's no shame in playing with a guide, but I would always recommend people for their first playthrough of something to play without. And also just, you know, accepting that getting stuck, you know, that's part of your gameplay experience. You're not always going to have a smooth, easy time with the game. One-hour rule? That's not a bad rule. It's obviously a little different if you're streaming a game. But I think a good rule of thumb can be, come back to it tomorrow. You know, sleep on it. See if you're still stuck. Ooh, Myst 3 Exile. Very cool game. I picked up a copy of the PS2 version recently because I want to test something out, which is it has PS2 mouse support, which is really just any USB mouse. I mean, really, the whole Myst series is pretty awesome. I should stream Myst 1 at some point. Thing is, there's so many ports of it. Now I'm left thinking, okay, do I want to stream Myst 1 from my Saturn? Do I want to stream Myst 1 from my 3DO? Do I want to stream Myst on my CDI? A lot of options. I feel like streaming Myst from my CDI would be kind of the most Bloomcore option. I feel like Pissed could be fun to stream. But I feel like the joke also wears thin really quickly. Ooh, I think Wizardry 6, the Saturn port, just got a full English translation, which is awesome. Trying to think what other... Oh, there's one dungeon crawler that I want to play a lot, but I need to get a copy. There's a Boundary Gate, Daughter of Kingdom for the PCFX, which looks like a quite good, first-person dungeon crawl. It has a PlayStation port as well. Neither have an English patch, but it looks pretty simple as far as like text goes. It is unfortunately one of the slightly pricier PCFX games. Average copy is probably about $80, which isn't bad. I kind of want to do La Mulana fully blind. That would be a long-term stream project. Also, Nova, killer map. Loved it. Super fun. Large scale, not that hard. And I mean that positively. Next up, Arrival by Taviao. That was cool. That was a very cool opening set piece. And suddenly we're quiet and low monster count. Whoop. Oh, I'm dead. Oof. It's a tough open. Okay, that was solid. This is very damaging. I don't agree that hit me. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Oh, what? Come on. That Archie's got good aim, huh? Probably should grab the Berserk and punch him to death, but I did it without it, so... That was a very wasteful pickup, but what can you do? It's a Love-A-Semi Tyson map. Oh dear. Not an encouraging combination of sounds, I gotta say. Look, sometimes you gotta break your own rules, you know. So 4 secrets here. This is gonna be a tricky one. Oh, I'm trying to rush and just get lucky with stuns. That's not gonna work. Okay, where exactly is the Archvile? Oh, I can't hop back out. Yeah, it's a Baron. No getting lucky here. Trying to keep out of the sight line of the Archie while punching everything I need to punch. This is going to be really tough. Alright, I can do this. Come on! One more punch and I had him. right. Didn't get lucky there. I don't think it's a strict Tyson map, Jones, but Tyson map, poison floors. Many challenges. That was pretty good. Actually dangerous and effective Spectre use. Is that... These look like they open. Whoa. That's kind of neat. Oh. My hands are starting to give out. Possible this will be one of my last maps for the night. We'll see. Yeah, those indeed do open. That one does not. Oh. That projectile clipped the corner. Bad luck for me. Yeah, I think that might be the play, Nova, and then I can continue next week. That's 3 cyber demons. That's a lot of them. Oh, that might have been the play, actually. Oh no, I picked up a blur sphere. That's bad. That's terrible, in fact. I didn't even see it. Clever fight, but boy does it make me nervous. Oh, fuck me. It was close. Oh, no, there we go. Is the blur sphere mandatory in this fight, essentially? Cybers take quite a lot of crushing. I'd guess about 1 blur sphere length. Yup. Right, non-pistol starters would probably be having a way easier time. But where's the fun in that? Okay, we need a really tight infight circle in here. That's not gonna work. Yeah, the Arachnotron just doesn't want to participate here. I really need her to. Fully. She kind of is the linchpin for everything here. Nope. Oh, goodness. There's just no avoiding that Mancubus at that range, is there? That's good. That's good. Oh, you're shitting me. Okay, there we go. That was a mean little trick. Instructive, however. Underscores what you already knew, which is you need that Arachnotron on your side. It's not really negotiable. What do I think about the newer Doom soundtrack? I haven't played one since Eternal. They're fine. Didn't play the Dark Ages, haven't listened to it. Don't have an opinion. There we go. I don't have a blue key. Oh dear. That was a lot of things happening. Not much in here. Mostly a little hidey hole, not useful. Oh, very easy to get very gummed up. Go. The Mancubus leading an infight, let me out. There we go. And now we've got a chance. Oh, tough. Tough, tough, tough. Not a lot of room to move and even less margin for error. Trying to get the Mancubus to start the infight, which means waiting till I get targeted and then moving right quick like that. Nothing useful back there. Whoa! Well, hold on. There we go. That's better. That was tough. Oh, fuck off with that again. Alright, gotta employ that same strat again here, with even less room to maneuver. Oh, that was close. Okay. Mr. Mancubus, please help. Please help, Mr. Mancubus. Mr. Mancubus, please. Nope, nope, nope. Oh. This is brutal. Alright, Mr. Mancubus, please notice me. Oh. Oh, it was there. It was right there. Chose the harder of the two paths. That's okay. I need this Mancubus to notice me faster. I can get the party started. Oh. All right. Forget trying to kill everybody. We gotta objective survive here, you know? There's always something extra insulting about when you get punched dead by a revenant. This is brutal. Don't let a small enemy count fool you. That can mean danger just as surely, sometimes even more so, than a large monster count. Oh! It was right there. Oof. I now find myself envying continuous players who could just, you know, take out a BFG. Be done with it. Oh, I was right there. Oh, yeah. Well, because the last map wasn't all that hard. It had a couple tough fights and was a, you know, grand spectacle and was super duper enjoyable. But this is much less margin for error. With a large, you know, macro scale map, you often have, you know, macro scale room for error. With a tiny, tiny room like this, you gotta have a plan, execute it, and get a little bit lucky. Now, there are also 4 secrets on this map, and I've found none of them, which assuredly is not helping me. Jones, Ancient Aliens did that. Not with the name, but there was a map that looks like it has 1 enemy, because Lost Souls don't count towards kill count. And then it's got just a ton of Lost Souls that spawn in after you kill that 1 enemy. Oh, no. Trying to get a decent infight going. This is tough. Well, Berserk doesn't make more sense here. I mean, platforming for me is more deadly than almost any fight. I'm bad at platforming in Doom. Did I not hit the damn switch? Oh, that's what spawned in that Mancubus. Downright rude. Does Mancubus pay attention? There we go. Okay, I can't do anything here other than try to get past them. No secrets in here. Oh, oh, it was right there. Nope. Oh. Say, how much Baron boxing can I do with this many of them? I've backed myself into a corner, but the only way out is through. Really? Can I get lucky, maybe? Oh, not you go up there. No. No, thank you. You come over to this side of the room. That's not what I meant. I am gonna ruthlessly save scum and cheese this however I can. Yeah, I probably should have been punching more, but what can you do? Well, you can punch more. That's what you can do. Is there any resources here? That feels like it should be a secret switch. Okay, come back into the room. We'll have a civilized fist fight. I'm just thinking of that one Sherlock Holmes meme edit with discombobulate. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it is Waffle House. A fist fight is to be expected. First, discombobulate. Then, discombobulate. Next, discombobulate. Pound for pound, maybe one of the funniest videos ever. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Pure luck. Zero skill. You love to see it. Gonna check something. Okay, good. Is this a bespoke MIDI, Nova? Not this? Alright, I can sing a song. Big 10-inch record of her favorite band that plays the blues. Oh, let's see. What am I feeling? Oh, God. Do you hear all those cracks and pops? Don't get old. What do I want? Sorry, there's too many songs. They got to make fewer of them. Or what have I been listening to lately that would be good for karaoke? Oh, yeah, here's one I like. Some Alan Parsons Project, why not? In a matter of a moment lost till the end of time, it's the evening of another day at the end of mine. Now the starlight, which has found me lost for 1,000,000 years, tries to linger as it fills my eyes till it disappears. Could it be that somebody else is looking into my mind? Some other place, somewhere, some other time. Some other place, somewhere, some other time. Maybe aggro can save me with good luck. Like a mirror held before me large as the sky is white, and the image is reflected back to the other side. Could it be that somebody else is looking into my mind? Some other place, somewhere, some other time. Some other place, somewhere, some other time. That's a lucky punch. One sweet dream. Pick up the bags, get in the limousine. Soon we'll be away from here. Step on the gas and wipe that tear away. One sweet dream came true. Today came true. Today came true. Today, yes it did. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. All good children go to heaven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All good children go to heaven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, if you haven't listened to Pet Sounds, you gotta listen to Pet Sounds. It's one of those albums that really is every bit as good as people say it is. I also like to imagine that. They are furrow. What am I missing here? Okay, I think I see. I do remember where those Cybies were. Here comes the sun. Actively built. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot. Does that guy auto-res? yes. She came in through the bathroom window, protected by a silver spoon. Now she sucks her thumb and wanders by the banks of her own lagoon. Didn't anybody tell her? Didn't anybody see? Sunday's on the phone to Monday, Tuesday's on the phone to me. Oh yeah, said she'd always been a dancer. She worked at 15 clubs a day. And though I thought I knew the answer, well, I knew, but I could not say. And so I quit the police department, got myself a steady job. And though she tried her best to help me, she could steal, but she could not rob. Didn't anybody tell her? Didn't anybody see? Sunday's on the phone to Monday, Tuesday's on the phone to me. Oh yeah. Once there was a way to get back homeward. Once there was a way to get back home. Sleep, pretty darling. drums tonight. Ringo's one and only drum solo in the Beatles catalog, and it fucking rips. Everybody air drums to that. I don't care who you are. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. This is really just listen to them trade solos back and forth. It's gotta be the best B-side of an album ever. God, it's so good. And in the end, the love you take is equal to the love you make. Oh, this does include everything. So the medley's not over yet. Her Majesty's a pretty nice girl, but she doesn't have a lot to say. Her Majesty's a pretty nice girl, but she changed from day to day. I want to tell her that I love her a lot, but I gotta get a belly full of wine. Her Majesty's a pretty nice girl, someday I'm gonna make her mine. Oh yeah, someday I'm gonna make her mine. There, now it had the whole medley. Killer map, Tabiao. The darkness is taking a new shape. It's not something I can see with my eyes, but I can feel it. Deep below, it is festering, and I think I've only been dancing along the surface this whole time. Like an entire necrotized corpse lies beyond this small vestige of living flesh. What uncoiling menace treads within this rotted domain? What savage evil could possibly make these sprawling vessels of waste its home? I thought I had an idea, but now I'm not so sure. So this, I believe, begins episode 2, is that correct? Oh no, there's an intermission. Quite a hefty one, it appears. 666 enemies. Let all who have understanding reckon the number of the beast, for it is an evil number. Well, I didn't look before I left, but it was all right. It's suddenly really ominous. I wonder why. What could that mean? Surely nothing bad. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. This sprawling catacomb of filth. A tree grows down here, huh? Just a sewer. A totally normal sewer. Nothing odd here at all. This is all very normal, I'm sure. Yeah, normal sewer stuff down here. Everything here is very normal. Yeah, see, the door opened. Nothing weird's happened. You know, just we're a regular sewer maintenance worker down here. Nothing strange to see, you know. This is what it normally looks like. Hold on. 0 out of 666. 1. 666. I'm sure that's normal. Very normal. And this then begins episode 2. Ooh, an Eduardo map. Okay, it would. Yeah, where were the rest of those enemies? It means I have a very strong ally that can kill 665 monsters in an instant. Let's take a small tour through the rest of the maps here. Just look at the monster counts. 467, 47... What a... What a view to start a map with here, huh? Very normal. Very normal. Very normal sewer. I don't know what everybody's freaking out about. This is what it's like every time you flush. This is what happens downstream. You need to, you know, get reconciled to that. So if we just keep looking, 761. Well, that's our secret map. 1169. 666 once again. I'm just taking a little tour, Elven Dead. You know, a little preview. Though if you would prefer, I won't. I like to see what's in store, you know. Think of it as the sizzle reel. Though if you want me to maintain some surprises, I can stop. It's fun to see, you know. I think I left off on... Yeah, this is where I was. It is fun to see. I am going to call it a night here, though. It is almost 11 o'clock. And I can tell if I get stuck in, I'm going to want to keep going. Also, my wrists are starting to give out. I got to build my dooming endurance back up. So let me bring it back to the office here. And then I can let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week, because I do have a Friday stream still coming up. Let me get some background music. And to be honest, I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do on Friday yet. My original plan had been to do a single-sitting playthrough of Hybrid Heaven, a very cool RPG on the N64. However, I forgot I have a Saturday morning rehearsal. Easter is on Sunday. I totally forgot I had a rehearsal. So, what that means is I won't be playing a 12 to 16 hour long game and will instead do a more normal length stream on Friday. Not totally sure what yet. I might do more Shockwave on 3DO. I might hook up, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Something that won't take all night. But that's it for me tonight. Let us find somebody into whom we can raid and tear. to the Waffle House crew, tremendous thank you for all your hard work. I'm halfway through. I look forward to playing more of this next week. Probably not finishing it based on the the scale of the maps coming up. This might be a 2 more weeks kind of wad, which I'm not upset about at all because it looks awesome. But let's see who's online into whom we can raid and tear. I'll try to find a friend maybe playing some retro, maybe somebody dooming. Let's see. Are any of my friends dooming? They are not. Who's playing some retro? Oh, actually, no. Vile is doing. Vile's playing Sewerlust. I know where we're going. I didn't scroll down enough. We're going to Vile. I almost never get to raid into Vile. That's nice. From Sewerlust to more Sewerlust. Oh, hey, Vile's right where I left off. Or close enough to, I think, on map 11. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Go enjoy Vile, who's much better at Doom than I am. And I'll see you on Friday. Night, everybody.
Crossover episode.